Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 361, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your lovely pledges and donations. We would not have updated dynamic lighting without you. Updated dynamic lighting is a little bit better than original dynamic lighting, so it's easier to set up at least. So I'm glad with the little switches and stuff. So I'm glad they put that stuff in. But so far the what's it called? Fog of War doesn't work so well. So we're not using that aspect. And then like colored infravision doesn't work so well either. So let's get on that, Roll20. We're paying you how much a year, and you want to jack up the price to 110? Get on that. All right. Players this time. If you haven't already done so, go ahead and click on your main character's token. Hold the shift key and double click your token, and it'll open up your character sheet straight off of your token, so you don't have to go digging through the tabs to find it. And go ahead and add 361 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. And when last we left our adventurers, the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the sunken city of Tintabula, and they had just found the royal chambers, and Asher had just haunted the entire essentially the entire court, and she found two more of the slaves that are slowly laying out this beautiful tile work on the floor in the throne room. It looks like a Nefertiti or something. Okay. So let's open up the turn order tracker to see what we got. Alright, looks like Asher just completed her turn. She kind of snuck up and was like, "Hey guys, over here," or something. I can't remember what you said. Amber, what was it?
Yeah, me neither.
Okay. And then
it was something to that effect.
Yeah. And you probably had movement left. I think you were invisible at the beginning of the round, so you turned off your invisibility into the taunt. So you have the rest of your movement left, and technically you can still hide at the end of your full move. Because I did make hiding a full move action.
Okay, so I can take the rest of my movement.
Yes.
So after she did that, she has is it combat movement or non-combat movement?
Technically it is combat. Well, okay. So by the time you did this, combat had not begun yet, because technically you got them by surprise. Because you were invisible.
We can count the 2 squares that I took as 1, and then she'll have 11 left.
So you've
Is that what you mean?
You've got double movement right now, so 24 total.
Okay. Okay, so she is going to go ahead and 3, 4, 5, 6.
It is like a surprise round, but we haven't rolled initiative or anything because it's still your turn right before.
So she's only going to go that far. She's still trying to want them into coming where she wants. And she is... Yeah, she is going to hide.
Okay.
Or, sorry, she's going to... hide or use her ring? Which... Hide, right? She can hide?
Yeah, she can hide, because you already
Is the ring.
turned it
Okay.
off. So you
I
could
thought so.
turn it
Okay.
back on during upkeep,
All right.
and have that
She's going
double
to
invisibility effect.
stop there and hide.
So checks, thief skills, hide in shadows. Okay, and you can hear Adolf and company. He's designed after an extremely old Gandalf, but I couldn't call him Gandalf, so I named him Adolf because it's
Yeah.
kind of similar.
Sure.
Extremely old Gandalf, like in his 90s instead of his 70s. Okay, and then we've got Shandrak. So you heard just now like a commotion in the court down the street of some Scorpion men speaking their Tlinkali language, and a tussle, rustling of pointy scorpion feet on sandy stone, and now like a marching sound.
I am going to stay put because that's the most sound I've heard for a minute. So I'm just going to maintain position for just for the moment.
Okay. And technically now combat begins, so I'm going to put on some combat music. You guys can roll Lottie-dottie everybody
Oh,
initiative. And it's Aperciba combat. So we've got Toffee Maradi by Kevin McLeod.
wait.
This is the one that sounds like they're saying Obama.
Whatever is a good time for you. May I please have multiples for Anatar and Baron?
Yes.
Thank you.
Control you. For our viewers and everyone else, the little pink angel face with a 1 is the Bless spell. It's on the turn order tracker. It still has several rounds left. Oh, there's Varen. Okay. Varen might have the opportunity soon to learn Longsword High Mastery from somebody. It was the elf friend of Adolf at the tea party is a High Master, he noticed.
Oh, cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, the elf is the High Master of the Longsword, and the samurai is High Master of the Katana. both level 6. You can tell by looking at people what their level is.
You can size them up. You can size them up.
Yeah, if it's over 9,000, I'll tell you. But you can tell when someone is recruitable or not.
Okay, yeah.
As you know, like if it's an NPC, as long as you're not in combat with them, I'll tell you.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
It's pretty helpful. You don't want to just be like handing out bribes to people you have no shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like cool. Level 2.
Like, hey girl, you want this diamond ring? You come with me, be my healer. And it turns out she's level 20.
Yeah.
Okay, is everyone done rolling?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here we go. Alright, so Tenzi's Sacred Guardian. Oh, Asher's Death Poison. Is she still poisoned? Not anymore.
No,
right?
she was cured
No.
from last time.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'll remove that.
Yeah, it was only so big because Tenzi had a great idea. Look at that.
Time now is 2:16 p.m. June the 21st. 11th year of the 5th Eon, and there's something. Okay, calendar and daily routine. There's something important about June that has to do with the seasons.
Summer changing to fall.
Okay, so today is the summer solstice. So it is the first day of summer today. And temperatures rise a little bit. It's, I think when you guys came here, originally it was like 60 degrees, and then it rose to 70 today. Like the ambient temperature inside of the cave.
Oh.
So it's probably just baking outside.
Yeah.
Caves and farms are very efficient places to build dwellings.
Alright, Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness has 45 minutes left at the end. Wait, 45? No, it should be longer than that, right?
It was like 500 and something.
No, it's.
Oh
yeah,
no,
that's right.
I think it was Spirit Guardian. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is right because it's going to end at 3:01.
Okay. Alright, Bless has 4 minutes left at the end of this round, so probably gonna last until the end of combat. Maybe end short, like maybe a round before. Okay, first up is Anatar.
So Asher said she was going to try to bring the enemy to him, so he's actually going to wait until he hears things get a little bit closer.
Okay. Tenzi. Michael, are you muted?
Sorry about that. Dang it. I'm rattling on here. Tenzi turns to Jim and says, "Battle will be here soon. Let me try to help you." And he raises the side of Ashriel and casts Strength of Stone on Jim.
Strength of Stone on Jim. Okay, go ahead and roll the template. Or did you already?
I'm doing it right now.
Okay. Okay, for 10 rounds, Jim's strength is raised to 16 or by 3, whichever is higher.
Yeah. I think it's excessively strong, so... It'll be 16. And he says, "Ah!" And he flexes. And says, "This is good. Thank you." And his voice is like deeper than you've ever heard it.
Yeah, he significantly changes shape into like a more muscular guy because he's kind of flabby. He's like average strength, and he goes from average strength to 16. So yeah, kind of hopes. So go ahead and give him a little arm flexing symbol with a 1 on it, and we'll call that Strength of Stone 1. Okay. Add it to the turn order tracker. Oh shit, I didn't put his stats in his notes. Okay, so
Was 10.
yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure that I took a picture. Oh wow, I didn't take a picture of the stat block. Alright, so now I guess we got the opportunity to do that real quick. Upload to Imager. I'm editing his journal right now, so don't edit his journal.
Yeah, so you're working on it.
Some changes. Alright, then we'll put his strength back to 16. I'm just gonna check his weapon table to make sure he's got all the correct boxes checked, and he does. But he only carries 1 club, right?
Correct.
Okay, so he probably won't want to throw it for now.
Yeah, that was useful when he does things like throw torches.
Yeah, yep. Okay, so that was Tenzi. Now it's Jim's move.
Same as Anatar. He's
Waiting.
waiting to see.
Okay. I think this is an old squad spellcaster. Alright. So, for our viewers, last session I had a lot of lag, and I figured out it's because when I put the monsters, when they die, when I put them onto the map layer, they still have vision. Which, in my opinion, that shouldn't happen. They should remove vision as soon as they hit the map. I don't think there's any reason why you would want something on the map to actually have vision, unless it's like a trap or something. Well, I guess that's a good point. If it's a trap, like a light trap. Then yeah, I can see that. But monsters don't need vision on the map. But so I figured out if you put them onto the GM layer, they lose their vision, and so it doesn't lag out the computer as much. So when these things die, I'm going to put them on the GM layer rather than on the map, which is kind of a drag for the players because they can't see where the dead bodies are. I don't like that. So I'm going to have to just be very descriptive and ping a lot of places. Okay, so this first, you can see this first man scorpion coming out of the building there. And one of the squad leaders. So there is still a bit of lag because this swarm is big. It's a big swarm. A swarm is 3 squads plus 2 extra leaders. Okay, another man scorpion. Where is he? That one. And you know what? There is so much lag and you can't see them all right now. I think I'm just going to put them onto the GM layer anyways until you can see them. So yeah, that because Asher kind of moved away from the room.
Yeah, I can't see him.
Alright. So as you can see for our viewers, that really sped up now that those guys are on the GM layer again. That really sped things up when I'm panning and zooming. Yeah, look at that. Huge difference. Alright. Asher, your move.
Asher is going to pop out of cover.
Pop out of hiding?
Yeah, pop out of hiding, yeah. Says, oh good, so nice of you to join us. Bye! And she's going to go toward the group.
Okay.
And when she gets here, she's going to attempt to hide again.
Okay. So checks. Not proficiency. Do skill. Hide the shadows. Alright. Another man scorpion you don't see. And the queen. And Baron.
So, as Varen's listening to all this, it doesn't sound like anything's close enough for him to get to, and Asher promised you draw the aggro, so he's gonna trust her and stay where he is.
Yeah. Okay. What languages does everyone speak?
Asher speaks Common and Elvish. Check my hinges.
How about
Anantar speaks
Yeah.
Planar Common, Elvish, and Eladrin.
okay.
Planar Common, Beatazu, Lower Plane Trade.
Okay. Tenzi.
Planar common and common.
And then the rest of your henchmen, Asher.
Jim speaks Common. Varen speaks Planar Common, Common, Asher's, and Lower Planar Trade.
Okay. So everyone can hear someone shout in a foreign language. And this does not sound like a man scorpion. Sounds a little familiar, like someone you've heard recently within the last few days, but slightly different. And you can hear like little sprinting, not sprinting, but jogging footsteps sort of come a little closer to you, and then going farther away. Okay. Another man scorpion. So spin. So you see another one appear, right?
Too far away.
Okay. You can hear more coming, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. And Adolf is off with his party. Another man scorpion. Man, there's a lot. You guys fought a swarm during that first encounter when you first came into the cave.
Mhm.
And you, two of you can remember how long that took. It was like 3 weeks of combat or something like that.
Grueling.
Oh no, not.
Learn my lesson. If Josh gives you optional dungeons, you should absolutely do them first.
It depends on the mechanic, yeah. Sometimes I'll switch it up, so you never know.
Hmm.
I'm not saying it's impossible to know.
Mhm.
Wait, is this one optional, or I thought it was the main one?
This is the main one.
Yeah.
There were a
Yeah.
couple of optional dungeons that we skipped because the player who this is for like their story arc stopped playing before we finished. So we're like,
Okay.
"Eh,
Yeah.
how much time do we really want to invest?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, whether or not it's someone else's story arc, there's still experience to be had for everybody.
That's true.
But, you know, player character decisions are player character decisions, and who am I to get in the way of that? We almost had a TPK there
God.
for a minute. Like right before Shannon stopped playing. I think it was that session. We almost had a TPK. It was looking pretty grim.
Oof.
And that's when Adolf and company showed up for reinforcements. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Similar voice in some foreign language as before, but slightly higher. Speaking loudly, like yelling, and then loud footfalls.
Does it sound closer or farther away?
It sounds like it gets closer and then goes farther away, just like before.
Okay.
Okay. Another man scorpion. I love this song. It feels so much like a chase scene because of the fast drums. Okay. Ooh, the swarm leader. swarm leader is red, similar to the squad leaders. But he looks more like the king than the squad leader. So he looks like, what is it, Control Z? No. Shift Z. He looks like that. That's the swarm leader. Very similar to the king. Pretty close to the king, but not quite. The king has like a headdress and loincloth. He's basically naked. Okay. Another man scorpion. Squad spellcaster. So spellcasters are yellow. They're the yellow ones. And they are all carrying a peculiar looking scepter that I don't think I have described to Shandrak. So it's called a Wa scepter. Or a Was scepter, that is. W-A-S. And it looks like it has the head of Set on the top. It's the Set animal head, which is the giraffe head. And then the bottom of the scepter, it looks a lot like a tuning fork. It has these two prongs on it, and they're about shoulder height to a man, so slightly shorter than a bow staff or like a quarter staff. And they're used as a staff, but they're made of metal. So they have the same stats as a quarterstaff. Essentially, they're about the same weight and length as a quarterstaff. But they do have that peculiar looking tuning fork on the bottom and Set's head on top.
Interesting.
Okay, one more man scorpion. Where are you at, man scorpion? I don't see you. Okay, Shandrak.
I'm just gonna hold my position because I hear and see everyone else is doing that. So I'll just hold and see if any enemies come back.
Okay. Swarm spellcaster moves. Oh. pretty much the last 4 man scorpions move, and I think that other man scorpion is from somewhere else. And what is this? Huh. Somebody drew a line or something invisible. Weird.
Yes, that's why I just came up here saying, if you look at it, you see, in the shirt, it's down here already.
Okay. So we have Anatar.
So, Anatar and Varen were both waiting. And first, Varen, you can see the frustration on his. You see the frustration on his face when he hears the footsteps start to go the wrong direction. He was content to wait for the enemy to come to him, but if they may escape, he's not fine with that. He is going to move forward. Still can't see any of them, but he kind of shouts down the hallway. You're supposed to come this way. And Anatar looks down toward where he went, and he looks at Tenzi, says, "Huzzah! To battle!" And he's gonna walk up by Varen. That'll be it.
So Varen can hear them get really close. But it looks like the 35
somewhere.
Yeah, the
On a trail.
35 feet
More
his
trail.
Light is
Where
unable
trail?
to reveal them.
Anatar points and says, "There they are."
Yeah, Anatar, once he moves up, is able to see a gaggle of them.
Later. Good enough.
Okay, is that all Anatar wants to do?
And that's basically the end of his movement.
All right.
Well, no, he actually has more movement because he's got
18, yeah.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's enough to get him there, isn't it?
Maybe.
3, 4. 5, 6. Yeah, sure. Not rush into the fray.
So now you can see basically the big gaggle of man scorpions, and also to the north you can see those 2 Duergar slaves running away.
So
And
he's going
you can hear the
to.
pitter patter of their little feet, and it's the same pitter patter that you heard one at a time, coupled with the foreign language.
He'll take both his first and his second sword attacks then, since he was waiting.
Yeah. So he gets
This
what,
one
2
to hit.
attacks. That is a squad spellcaster. It looks like he's wielding obsidian studded club. So the weird Aztec obsidian swords that the Aztecs historically wielded, the Aztec soldiers.
Simi is still up.
-8 hits, you cause 13 damage, and yes, he survives. And you can see plain as day his wasp scepter in his offhand. AC3 also hits, you cause 15 damage for a total of 28. He survives, but you can see his green bar dwindles drastically. So minus 28. Enter. So right about half-ish. Varen.
That's the end of his movement. He can't get any closer.
Okay, so end of round. Let's take a quick 5-minute break. For our viewers, I got a 3-minute ad break for you. Let's get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 5-0. Be right back.
I'm back.
I am back as well.
Hello, I'm back.
And we are back. Okay, hopefully everyone got a chance to roll initiative. Yes, no, maybe so?
Oh, no, it wasn't gonna have a chance. I just totally forgot.
Okay, so we're in initiative phase.
First.
And then Enzi will need a second initiative.
Okay.
Go, Tinsy.
And control you. There you go.
And during upkeep, Asher is going to use her ring, and as on top of her hide and shadows. Okay, I'm done now.
Okay. Alright. Sacred Guardian. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, sorry I deviated from the plan, guys, but my judgment Varen would not have stood still. Fell out of my hands.
Spell time. Spell. Oh, how long was Strength of Stone supposed to last? How many rounds?
10.
Okay. So it will have 9 rounds left at the end of this round. First up is Tenzi.
Enzu will move to see what all the ruckus is about. I'll do a half move. And looks around, and he'll stop there.
Okay. So you've got either a flying kick or another half move left.
Right. Yeah, so a flank kick, I won't be able to get anybody, so I'll do my other half move at the end and flank kick on the end of that, hopefully.
Well, that would be 3 half moves, so you can't. It's
No,
it's either a half move and a kick, a flying kick, or just 2 flying kicks, because they're a half move action each, like picking something up or putting away a weapon. You have to declare a half move action to do them.
Remember, you can change your initiative if you wait till the end of the round.
Yeah. Anatar.
He's gonna try to finish off a spellcaster.
Oh yeah. Negative 12 hits. You cause 20,
Yeah. What?
23 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay the. I think it's a squad spellcaster.
Yeah, the arm that's holding the scepter, he cuts it off at the shoulder, and he like bleeds from the stump, like the knight from Holy Grail. Let's see. Because these things have a 10-foot range, it looks like he is within range of the 3 to the south of him. Is that correct? If he moves away, he'll take attacks of opportunity.
Let's see who has reached him. So currently there are 2 that have reached, but one of them he has 90% cover from, so it's a minus 10 to hit.
Alright, so he is going to take his chances a little bit and try to draw these things closer to the group, so he'll use his movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Use 11 of his movement to get here and take the attacks of opportunity.
Okay. So I'm only gonna bother doing 1.
Okay.
That minus 10 one is not gonna hit. See, instead of club. He rolls a 1. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize he could see all of that.
Hmm?
Alright, the squad spellcaster. Feet. Okay. Okay. So he casts Stinking Cloud directly on top of Varen, and the wall displaces it like
Is that one of the
how
things
Fireball-
that Is that one of the things that Anatar's protection from evil would help with?
Oh yeah. Okay, so blink, it disappears. That's right, because Anatar's aura of protection blocks up to level 3 AoE spells. Then so the Stinking Cloud is dispelled, and the spellcaster gets a dejected look on his face. Okay, Varen.
So once Anatar backs up, he kind of sees what he's trying to do, and he's going to wait for the things to come to him.
Okay. Eight squares. And a man scorpion comes up to Baron. Go ahead and roll, what's it called? Natural fighting.
Okay.
And you can take your attacks if you wish. And don't forget, you have +1 to hit and morale and fear saves from that bless spell.
No on the natural fighting. And he will go ahead and attack this one, but do you want me to wait for him to take his attack first?
No, you beat his initiative.
Oh, cool. Let me take this soon off him real quick. Is he still up? Imagine he is.
Yeah.
Into attack.
Still
Up.
up. Yeah. It's a total of 26 so far. Okay, 29, he's still up.
Into attack.
And 38. And he's still up.
Alright, that's it.
Okay, so for our viewers, Varen waited for this man scorpion to walk up to him to attack him, and Varen busted out with whack, a longsword attack, bam, a shield attack, and then hopped up and scritch two claw attacks with his taloned feet, and hit all 4 times, causing 38 damage. And still the man scorpion is alive to attack. So he starts with his obsidian-studded club with a -4 because of the aura of protection from Anatar. He crits for 8 damage.
Okay.
And he probably will have to roll crits just to hit him anyways.
Yeah, looks like.
Yeah, a 20 hit a -3, and Varen's armor class is like -10. So I'm just gonna roll, let's see, left claw, tail, I'm gonna roll 2d20. And it goes obsidian-studded club, which already hit, and then left claw, or sorry, yeah, left claw and then tail. So 2d20 roll. And both of those miss. Alright. Squad leader, show some balls. Comes up to Varen. 4, 6, 7. And he will probably have to roll 20s to hit him as well. -4. So AC 0 is a miss, and that was a 15. So I'm gonna roll 2d20 again. And the attacks happen in order: left claw and tail. The left claw hits.
Yeah, he does.
So we'll just ignore this attack roll and we use the damage.
Okay.
So 6 damage because it was a crit. Okay. Another man scorpion. Comes up to Varen. For this one, I'm just going to roll 3d20. So it goes club, claw, tail. And no go. All right, Asher.
Alright. Asher is. She's gonna take too much movement for move silently, but she is using a ring. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 gets her here. She'll come up behind the squad leader, and 10 will get her here, and she wants to backstab.
All right, give me that backstab. That sweet, sweet backstab. Times 5 damage.
Finish him.
Kablooey! You fucking obliterate him with massive damage.
Holy shit!
63 damage. So you rolled max damage, which is 12. Times 5 is 60, and it's a +3 sword, so you did 63 damage. But that overloads his health anyways, so he doesn't have to roll the save versus death or die. He just dies outright because you did more damage than his health. So go ahead and describe how you backstab the shit out of this guy with max damage backstab.
So from invisibility, she like jumps up from a crouch and plunges her long sword from his spine out through his chest, and she pops into view as her head goes over her shoulder, and she smiles at Varen.
Did you oh, you didn't roll move silently.
I did not.
Okay. Yeah, so
She
you're
took
visible.
too much movement for that.
Okay.
Yep.
You're visible now. Jim.
Jim is going to come around the corner. Oh, let me get her necklace too. Can't get close enough to try and hit one, but he does see that Varen's hurt. It's 10 and 12. He's going to stay here and see if he can get an opportunity on his next turn to hit something or to help Varen.
Does he have the healing proficiency?
He does, but he's not going to be able to get close enough.
Ah, okay. All right. Oh. Okay. So this man scorpion grows a brain and stops right outside of Anatar's field and faces Asher.
She will turn this way.
Okay. So that's front. So attack. Obsidian instead of club. Asher. No penalties. -5 for 3 damage from the club. Whips around with a scissor-like left claw. You can feel that obsidian chipping off in your skin Alright, so that scissor-like claw cuts right into your shoulders. Snip right into the skin and blood gushes, hitting -3 for 3 damage. And then it whips around with its lightning fast tail. Cacao! Pegging you in the other shoulder for 1 damage. Now make a saving throw versus poison or die in 5 rounds. Victims suffer weakness for 1 round, -2 attack penalty. Start to shake in the next round, -3 attack penalty. And no dexterity bonus to AC. Then convulse. AC 10 and no attacks possible until they die. Alright, so the tail sort of like tries to inject into your body, and your body just sort of rejects the poison, and it kind of pours down your shoulder a bit.
And she says, ugh.
Alright. The Queen. So the Queen comes around the corner. She's this big, fat, ghastly looking, bloated version of the others. She looks like this. Just dripping drool from her mouth and poison from her tail. She's engorged with some kind of food, and extremely rotund. And she attacks you across the other man scorpion, so -2, with her obsidian-studded club.
Okay.
AC 9 misses you. She rolled a 2. And
Oof.
then she
That'll do it.
waits. She waits for the rest of her attacks. And you guys hear the pitter-patter of one of the Duragar continuing to run away. This time it sounds like a sprint. Duragar are not exceptionally strong, but they do have good con. So he might not make the check. Oh, look, I accidentally put deep pockets on everybody's
Oh.
menu.
Oh, that's on everybody's?
Yeah.
It is.
Deep pockets.
Actually says W2 deep pockets, which makes me look like I'm gonna do like a really high tax return.
Taxes, yeah.
Yeah, that's where you hide your stuff from the IRS in your deep pocket.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to try to sprint. So that is jog and run. Round spent running times 3, 0. 0 and 0. Okay. times 2, so run times 3 is 12. Oh no, jog. Jog is 12, times 3 is 18. Okay. No miscellaneous strength adjustment. Oh, he fails. So he's just stuck jogging. Till he rests. But his jog is 12, so that's okay. Alright, another man scorpion. Okay, so this one is affected by Anatar's aura. Do you want to change your facing at all? He's directly south of you.
Yeah, but if she does, she'll take an attack of opportunity from the one who's 10 feet north, right?
No, that's Varen.
I mean, my measuring tool. This one. Still within club range of him.
He's not threatening her, he's facing Varen.
Okay, cool. And yeah, she'll turn here. Make it, hold on. Here.
Okay, so these will be from the front. With a penalty from the protection. Oh, wow, I thought there was an earthquake for a second, but it's little kids upstairs.
Same thing sometimes.
Oh, they must be gaining weight. Getting big. It feels like they're shaking the building. It's weird.
Are they jumping on the bed or something?
Front. Shorter melee, same elevation. -4. -4. 13 is a miss. Nay, braggart. Did you guys see that video?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not.
That's gonna blow up one day.
It's called Dungeons and Dragons, My Anti-Drug. It's pretty old, actually. It's been on YouTube for like 16 years already.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was a video he posted in the Discord.
I'll have to check it out.
I think I first saw it on like MySpace video, and somebody copied it and put it on YouTube.
She's gonna stay where she is.
Okay.
Her facing.
So that's gonna be a flank, but it's at -4. Oh. I don't think I finished the other guy's attacks yet.
I don't think you did, no.
Nope. So left claw.
So many man scorpions.
Yeah, and so many attacks. They each have 3 attacks.
Yeah.
And the tail. Is a miss. Okay, so this one hasn't made his obsidian sword yet, right? So this one is flank. -4. Yeah, I meant the dungeon to have a lot of man scorpions so you guys could get, because it's 4,000 XP per mook. That's why I picked man scorpions, because they, as it, like their the rate of return on their hit dice versus XP is really good, but it's mostly because their poison sucks so bad. So as long as you have people on poison patrol, you know, people with the healing proficiency and people with cure poison ready or slow poison, you know, you're good. Alright, so the Obsidian Studded Club hits you for 6 damage.
Okay.
Scissor-like left claw. Flank. -4. It's a miss. Excuse me.
Oh no.
I ate those Jimmy Dean McMuffins too fast. Let's see, flank. So here's the tail. And -4 again. Oh, -1 hits for 2 damage. And roll a save versus poison or die in 5 rounds. Victims suffer weakness for 1 round. Start to shake the next round. Then convulse until they die.
Oops. Button. Try again.
All right. Good save. Looks like you rolled a 20. Next up is the squad leader. A squad leader.
The MMO I play also uses Discord, so I ended up having a lot of pages to keep track of.
Oh yeah, me
Sometimes I miss
too.
something.
Yeah, I have one for each Twitch channel that I follow, because everyone's got a Discord now. And
Yeah.
then one each for all the games that I play in. And then I'm member of like several game communities, like DC Universe Online. I used to be DC Universe Online famous up until about 7 years ago when I stopped playing. And then I play AFK Arena on my phone.
I've played that. It's fun.
I've been playing that for like 2.5 years. And then there's some other ones I forget. Let's see. Man, Scorpion.
Played it when I had more time at work, but then they gave me more stuff to do. They didn't
Yeah,
understand I needed to play my mobile game.
I mostly just do the I mostly just do the little 5-minute daily thing.
Yeah.
To open up the little daily treasure chests, and then
Yeah.
I just put it down. Because it just, like doing the labyrinths and stuff will suck you in. Like, you'll
Absolutely.
end up spending like half an hour on.
You know, my husband plays the Hades games, and the way that they do boons on that game, it reminds me of AFK. It's randomly generated, and you have to choose between that. I was like, this is just like AFK.
Huh.
Huh.
Another man scorpion. Yeah, those Hades games look pretty cool. I like the Diablo 2 style isometric RPGs a lot.
He's been playing about a month. It's fun to watch.
Yeah. Does he stream it?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
We're not like outstanding gamers. we just do it for fun.
Yeah. Alright, the Scorpion King emerges. And he kind of wades through all these little other man scorpions. He looks really, really big compared to these other ones. So 10, 11, 12 squares. He gets within reach of you. Oh, right. Asher. His hulking frame. He has to be like 4 or 5 feet taller than the mooks are. The mooks are... He's like almost a huge creature, like borderline. Let's see, Shift Z. So that's what he looks like. Real dark color with a top knot and epaulets. Oh, I guess he doesn't have loincloth. And he strikes out with his obsidian club at you. He's just outside the reach of Anatar's aura, so there's no penalty.
Right.
So this is probably gonna hit. I want to make sure that all of his correct boxes are checked too. Because I think he might have a strength score. Okay, no strength score, just a good Sacco. Alright. So he reaches out with that obsidian studded club. You are facing towards him, I'm pretty sure, so it's... Yeah, it's a frontal attack. But without penalty.
Hit.
He hits -8 for 3 damage. And he will wait with the rest of his attacks. And he looks pretty smart. He puts his back up against the pillar of the hinge behind him. So that anyone attacking from the other 2 rear spots will probably have to attack through 50% cover-ish. Okay, squad leader. Squad leader walks up behind the queen. And down. Looks like maybe the squad leader is trying to outflank you guys. Comes right up to Tinsy. Wow. That was a good use of 12 squares. Comes right up to Tinsy.
Kenzie, do you still have your flying kick?
Yeah, you've got your other half move action, right?
I do.
I'm telling you what to do. I just want to make sure we didn't forget.
But let's see, you took a half move at the beginning of the round, right? So
I did.
You've got your other your other flying kick as soon as your other turn pops up.
Oh, that's when it is. My bad.
Okay. Okay. He attacks with his club. I think you're facing south, right? So this is from the front, and there's a big old penalty because of Anatar's protection aura. So front, short and melee, same elevation, -4. Hits an AC of 1, causing 4 damage. Did you want to? Oh, you're probably saving your block for the tail, right?
Correct.
Okay. Left claw. Front. Melee. Same. -4. AC 10 misses. And the tail.
I will try to block.
Oh yeah, that definitely blocks it.
Good use of block.
I think this is the man scorpion that rolled a 1 last round. I forgot to take off his shit symbol. Okay. And he is going to move forward 12 squares. Playing follow the leader. Okay, squad spellcaster. Oh, that one's dead. Okay. I'll just remove the turn. Okay, the other Duragar, you can hear the pitter-patter of tiny feet. This one is also going to try to sprint. So jog, run, 0, 0, 0, +0, and times 18. Or not times 18, but times 3. No strength adjustment. He also fails. So he's stuck at movement rate 12 until he rests. Alright. Another man scorpion. Alright, the swarm leader, who looks very similar to the king, looks like that. So he's got a top knot, but no epaulets. He comes right into the fray on the north side. And steps right in front of the king. And attacks Asher. So attack. Proceed instead of club. Asher. And is affected by the aura. So it's -4. So front, short of melee, same elevation. -4.
That'll
AC
hit.
1 hits, causing 5 damage. And Scissor Claw. -4. 10 misses, and the tail. Front, short of melee, same elevation. -4. AC 4. Yeah, you got your shield out, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so it just clangs off your shield. Clang. And it looks like he reacts painfully, like it hurt the little stinger when he struck your shield. He winces.
She sees that and like makes a move like she's gonna hit him with her shield again, like like when somebody actually there to slap you.
Yeah. Okay. Next man scorpion. Kind of goes around the pillars to the south. Same thing around the pillars to the south. 11, 12.
I believe out of all those turns, only one of the man scorpions rolled a shit.
Yeah. Okay, this man scorpion is dead. Okay, so I'll move that one. Next one is a swarm spellcaster. And he was getting into position for a spell. So he's getting right there. Back to the wall. Okay, our next man scorpion emerges from the courtroom. Another one. Alright, Shandrak. Shandrak's move.
Alright, well, hearing that it sounds like most of the battle has gone to the southeast, I'll continue down the corridor. Oops. I think it's my movement. And I will hide.
Okay. Skills, hide shadows. Okay. Alright, another man scorpion emerges from the courtroom. Okay. And another one. So many men scorpions. Okay. Okay. And then this one is dead. So I'll just remove his turn. Alright. Tenzi.
I will use a regular high mastery foot attack at the one that just clawed me.
Okay. Well, technically they are shieldless. 5 versus AC 5 hits, and you cause 8 damage. So that's that front no shield. And then any other attacks do you have?
Nope. That's it for this round.
Okay. Anatar's second attack? Or did he use all
Got-
this movement?
He's got 7 left.
Okay.
So he's gonna go here. He's going to attack. Yeah, here. He's going to attack the not squad leader, the swarm leader. Yeah.
Okay. Swarm leader is southeast of him.
Yeah.
Anatar is nothing to shake a stick at. He has 20 strength. So when he does... So he hit, causing 12 damage, and 12 is red, meaning that's his minimum damage. Minimum of 12 damage.
Oh, well, all right then.
So Anatar is just not, he's not skilled. He's a multi-class fighter, so he can't specialize. He can expertise. I'm not sure if he has expertise in anything. Expertise gives you extra attacks.
I feel like he does.
Okay,
Okay.
but he causes 12 damage.
Yeah, his longsword expertise.
Okay. So he does the same amount of attacks as a specialist, but he doesn't get the +1 to hit and +2 to damage that a specialist gets. He gets every other benefit from specialization except the +1 to hit and damage. With
Well, that ain't bad.
Varen.
Aaron is going to take his shield attack first and try to finish off the one that's injured.
He already.
Oh no, he only gets it. I forgot. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, he already used it.
Forgot about that. All right, well
Dude,
he's gonna try
if he
to
gets
finish
hasted,
off.
he gets 2 though.
Oh yeah, he's gonna try to finish off the one that's injured.
Okay. The one that's southeast of him.
Yeah.
I think that's a regular man scorpion. Yep, that's a man scorpion mook. -6 hits for 14 damage. Yeah, go and describe how you destroy him.
He sees a thing looking at him, and he like puts his long sword right through the thing's thorax, and kind of bisects him a little bit down to his abdomen.
Very nice. And your third attack.
He's going to go for the one. He turns a little bit and goes for the one directly to the east of him.
Okay. I think that's also a man scorpion mook.
Yeah.
That was the -14?
Yep.
Alright, that hits. You cause 19 damage. Look at that. 19 damage. So you see his bar go beep, 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 beep. Almost half-ish. Yeah, looks like it's about halfway. Okay. End of round. Go ahead and remove your shits and weight symbols.
Jim yells, "Asher, get back here!"
Invisibility from magic items
Yeah.
can occur now. Regeneration occurs now if anyone has regeneration. And then poison damage also. If anyone's poisoned, I don't think anyone has those.
Is the club wielded by the man scorpion by me considered a large weapon or a medium sized?
The obsidian clubs are medium slashing weapons. I smell a disarm.
That is true.
Okay.
Are we doing initiative now?
Yeah, it's initiative phase.
Okay, so I'll declare that I'm going to do disarm with the shrill, and then my other side, I'm going to try to do a trap on his claw.
Oh, I remember why I didn't have the trap maneuver. Trap maneuver just requires called shot. It's called shot -4.
Oh,
It's pretty simple. And you can do it with people's limbs, their clothes, like a dragon's wing, you know. I do think it has to be... I think it has to be a piercing weapon, though. Like, because... Oh, no, I'm thinking of a pin. Never mind. Yeah, your weapon can trap. Yeah. Because it has the little tong things.
So should I use the called shot for my initiative then? Or-
Yes. Yeah.
And then I'm going to have two other attacks, and then the disarm and the block.
Okay.
yeah, there they are. So,
Say what?
oh, nothing. I was looking at something else.
everyone finish rolling? Alright, so Sacred Guardian, Time, Blessed Watchfulness, Strength of Stone, Bless, Asher.
1 second, I am migrating.
You want me to shift ping you?
No, I'm migrating in real life. My husband was taking a nap. Okay. Alright, so she is using her ring of invisibility. And so hopefully she will be able to extricate herself without any attacks of opportunity. She is going to move up next to Jim. Does he cough?
Let's see. You have to be level 10 to see invisible creatures. Level 10 and 13 intelligence. Let's see, so Swarm spellcaster and above have 10 hit dice. What? So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wow. It's a variance of 14, so that must be like... Let's see, 2... It's not 3, it's 3d4... Plus 2? No. What dice roll is 5 to 18? Like 2...
2 dice, 6 plus 3. No, and that's 15. 5 to 18.
It's a variance of 14. It's not 3d6. It's not 3d4. It's not 2d8. It's not 2d6. It's not 4d3. It's not 3d4. Wow, what the fuck is that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, it's a variance of 14. Man. I wish I knew the formula.
So I'm gonna move her to that side, so she'll take 6 movement instead of 4.
Man, that's so weird. What could that possibly be? Yeah, I don't understand that one. That's a fictional die. It's D14 plus 4. I have to make it D14 plus 4 because there's no... Yeah. That's insane. Why didn't that work? Oh, okay. It's like the opposite of their morale. That's funny. That must be a typo. Because their morale is D4 plus 14. And their intelligence is D14 plus 4. That's weird. Okay.
Oh, and once she gets to Jim, she's gonna make herself visible so he can heal her.
Okay, so the king. Save. Spell. And the queen was in reach of you too, right?
Yeah. I believe it was Swarm Leader, Queen, and King.
Oh yeah.
Although the Queen and King are only within club range.
Yep. Yeah, Swarm Leader has enough levels. D14 plus 4. And queen. Huh. Okay, no one is able to detect your invisibility.
Oh yeah.
And then you said you become visible?
So that Jim can heal her on his turn.
Okay. Anatar.
Alright, he's gonna go for the Swarm Leader again.
-5 hits for 22 damage. He survives.
Oh, I forgot to say, Asher just took her movement, not her action, so she is going to hold her action.
Okay. Pop up that weight symbol. Tenzi. So here's where Tenzi shines. He can do 2 flying kicks.
Yeah.
If he doesn't kill his first target, the second time he does a flying kick, if it's against the same target, he has to make a strength save. A strength check. Right? Strength? Or is it dex?
Yeah, strength check. So yeah. So for that reason, I don't normally do them if I don't have running start. So, so I'm just gonna do a normal kick at him, and then when it's his turn, then I'll do the disarm and trap.
Okay. Shieldless. -1 versus AC 5. Hits. Causing 6 damage with your foot attack.
And once I get my priest skills at level 10, then I'll be able to do something about my strength. So I'll be doing standing flying kicks.
Oh, is that one of those high level abilities?
Yeah,
Yeah.
What did you say you needed? I zoned out a second.
level 10. Once I get to level 10, I can get a skill where I can get temporary 18 strength.
Nice.
So you cause 6
Or I can-
damage.
Or I can use it to get 18 charisma if I'm recruiting people.
Useful.
Very useful. Yeah, that's a huge bonus.
Alright, Baron's gonna try to finish off the one in front of him, so he's gonna go sword.
-2 hits for 14 damage. That's
Still
this
up.
one, right? Why is it not
Let's see.
pinging?
It's directly east of him. Yep, that's the one.
Okay.
Still up?
So 14 damage. Yeah, he survives. So it's a slash with the long sword. Alabaster, he named it. It's a +4 long sword.
Good name.
And clang. His shield, medium shield +5 that he named Captain Panoplia. Hits for another 10 damage.
Still up?
No, he dies. Go ahead and describe how you kill him with Captain Panoplia.
He smashes it like into his chest, and you can hear the crunching of the carapace as it kind of goes concave and punctures internal organs.
Yummy.
Then he's going to take a step this way and try to finish the swarm leader if he can. I don't think he can, but if we can make a dent in it.
Okay, the swarm leader is going to turn to face both of you. Okay,
And left.
AC 4 hits for 3 damage, and he survives.
That's
rolls
shit.
a 1. So go ahead and give yourself a shit. You did 3 damage. -3, enter. That is not a good spot to roll a shit. Okay, let's take a quick break. It's been about, what, 2 hours since our last one?
Yeah, something like that.
So, get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right back.
Stay tuned.
I'm back.
I am back.
I'm back.
I'm back. Okay.
Back.
Hello.
We have a man scorpion. That's the one that just died. Okay, we got a squad leader. That one is also dead. And another man scorpion that is also dead. Okay, we got the squad spellcaster right back there. What was it? He casts Flaming Spear, so he Control L, and that's up to 30 feet away. So he puts down. Where's that spell? AoEs. There it is. Wizard. Level 2 Flaming Sphere. Up to 30 feet away, so that's 6 squares. Right. Yep. No, he can't see that one. Okay, so he's going to put it down right there. Oh, no. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so that's, the thing about this spell is saving throw negates damage. Let's see. A flaming sphere spell creates a burning globe of fire within 10 yards of the caster. The sphere rolls in whichever direction the wizard points at a rate of 30 feet per round. And the range is 30 feet, so you can put it down 30 feet in front of you and have it roll another 30 feet. The sphere rolls in whichever direction the wizard points at a rate of 30 feet per round. It rolls over barriers less than 4 feet tall, such as furniture, low walls, etc. Flammable substances are set afire by contact with the sphere. And then saving throw negates all damage. So he is going to have it roll. Let's see. So first of all, the damages are 6 fire damage or 4 heat damage. So the fire damage is if it directly rolls over you. The 4 heat damage is if it rolls within a square of you. So the bright center is the actual ball, and the orange stuff around it is the heat. So I'll put it to back so we can see. He accidentally gets the High Cleric. The High Cleric gets a save versus spell, or it takes 5 damage, and his spell is fizzled. Ha, that's funny. Okay, no modifier.
Someone's getting demoted later.
So the High Cleric passes his save and takes no damage. His spell is not fizzled. Okay, so the ball rolls towards the wall like so, 1 square, and along the wall, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he can't see into, actually yes he can see in the next square, just barely, 6. So along that
Can't
path,
see it move. Oh. And this is one of the ones that does work in Anatar's area.
Oh, you know what? Let's see. It is an AoE, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so the spell was cast outside of his area of effect, but it has no
Yeah.
effect inside, so it just rolls over people normally, and the squad spellcaster just shakes his head. 3, 4, 5, 6. And it just stops there. Okay.
Do
causing
Asher and
no
Jim need to
damage.
roll for heat damage?
No damage to anybody.
Okay.
The only person who did have to roll was the High Cleric, because the AoE was outside of the aura and reached into it. So they overlapped. I guess the High Cleric didn't even need to roll. Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody needed to. And the squad spellcaster just like shakes his head and, you know, makes this doy. I don't know. Next is a man scorpion. Oh, that will be there for, I think, 4 rounds. Yeah, so flaming sphere. So the reason it doesn't get dispelled by his AoE, or by his aura, is because the spell was cast outside of the aura and rolled in. It just has no
Copy
effect
that.
while it's inside. Okay. The man scorpion. This man scorpion's gonna walk right up to Anatar. And attack at -4 at all of his attacks. See, instead of club. -4. AC -1 misses. Okay. Scissor Claw. -4. 14. Wow, they have to roll 20s to hit. I'm just gonna roll a d20 for the tail. Miss. Alright, the queen. She is also going to move up. And attack Anatar. At -4. She has that obsidian-studded club as well. And a left claw and a tail. Let's see. Anatar's facing is southeast,
wait, I
so
think
this
it's
is a
Oh,
flank
sorry.
unless you
I didn't.
turn somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn him south. Yeah.
Okay. So she attacks with that studded club. Melee, same. -4. AC 5 misses. Then her claw. A3 hits for 5 damage. So she has to roll 16 or higher. I'm just gonna roll the tail. $16 or higher is decent odds. Okay, tail. Antar.
So that one hits.
-4.
Oh, that's the last one. Sorry.
Yeah, that's 5 damage from the claw. And
That one
then
hits, though.
3 damage from the tail. And save versus poison, please. Unless he's immune to poison. I don't even remember.
I don't think so. I'll double check after I roll it, but I'm sure enough that.
I know he's not immune to paralysis. That's one of his weaknesses. Well, not weaknesses, but he lacks an immunity to it. He doesn't really have any weaknesses other than dex checks.
No kidding.
He has a low dex.
Oh, he does not make it.
And you rolled as wizard and fighter?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so go ahead and give him a poison with a 2 on it because he is now weakened. Victims suffer weakness for 1 round. Then they start to shake the next round. Then they start to convulse. So he's feeling weak. He gets -2 to hit for the rest of the round. Next round, that's going to be -3 to hit, and he loses his dex, which he has none anyways. That's dex bonus to AC. And then if he doesn't get cured, the next round, he starts convulsing. No attacks, and has AC 10 automatically, which is bad. Okay.
Yeah.
So that was the queen. And the Duergar are now out of earshot. I'm pretty sure. Earshot is 90 feet. I'm just gonna move both of them. Save time. Okay, the swarm spellcaster. Cast the spell. Okay, this level is higher than level 3. Or this spell is higher than level 3, so it's not affected by that aura. Oh, I forgot to mention. Okay, the swarm spellcaster pops out of cover here. Casts wall of fire. From pillar to pillar, basically. here. And the wall, you know, behind Anatar and them
Mm-hmm.
blocks the fire, but it still goes through the doorway. So put on the map layer. And then go into NIM lighting. Draw polygon line. From here to here, because you can pass through the wall, but you can't see through it. And then it's directly on top of Varen and Anatar, so they have to make saving throws versus spell to avoid the wall being placed on top of them. If they pass the saving throw, you can move them anywhere outside the AoE of the wall that you choose. If they fail, they're stuck right where they're at, and they will take some damage.
Success for Varen. I guess he'll get displaced. Closest place is here.
Did Varen roll a shit this round?
Dead.
Okay.
So does he not get a roll?
You get saving throws, yeah.
Okay.
You just don't get actions. Saving throws aren't technically actions.
And then Anatar.
I just wanted to make sure that wasn't from like last round.
No. His last claw, he got it.
Oh, what the hell? This line didn't go to the
And success for Anatar.
Control Z.
Well, I guess he'll go over here.
Oh, right. Okay. There we go.
And so they'll take. Let me. Anatar might have some 50% fire immunity. I don't remember.
Yeah, he has 50% fire immunity. So you can actually, before rolling a saving throw, you can roll just roll a D100, and if it's 50
Okay.
or lower, he just blocks the damage from the spell. Okay, but you still passed your saving throw.
Yeah.
Alright. And actually, I think
So-
AoEs, if you resist them, the entire AoE is just blooped out of existence. It's like dispelled. So you would have
Oh, damn.
dispelled that wall of fire.
Alright.
Okay,
And
that
so
was-
what's half damage?
Oh, he failed?
I'm sorry, I thought you still took half damage if you
No.
succeeded.
No, if you,
Okay, so no damage. Okay.
yeah, you don't take damage at all.
Sweet.
From the
Even
initial...
better.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You just are ejected. You managed to dodge the wall altogether.
Outstanding.
So the Swarm Spellcaster goes back into... Well, he took a 5-foot step to cast it, and he goes back to his original spot. Okay. Another Man Scorpion. So This one comes around the corner, walks right up to Tenzi. And attacks at -4. Okay, first is the Obsidian Studded Club. Tenzi. -4. AC 1 hits for 1 damage on Tenzi. Alright. Left claw. It's like a big scissors. Watch out. -4 to hit. AC 0 hits as well for 4 damage. Okay.
Got it.
And the tail, you want to roll a block?
No, I'm going to save the block for the other man scorpion, so
Okay.
have at it.
Tail. -4. AC 2 hits for 4 damage. Go ahead and roll a save versus poison or die in 7 rounds. Pre-save versus poison is really good at level 9. So good.
Does protection from evil provide a plus on saves?
Sure. Yeah, I'll allow it. You get +4. Oh, so go ahead and give yourself a poison with a 2 on it, meaning you have -2 to your attacks for the rest of this round. And you can really feel it taking over your body quickly. You can, as an action, perform healing on yourself to give your, if you have the healing proficiency. I can't remember if you have it or not.
I do not. What's
Okay.
the poison? What do you use for poison?
The skull and crossbones.
Yeah, skull and crossbones. Wait, there might be. It should say if you hover over. Is it the skull and crossbones is poison? Yeah, it is. Poison immune to, capable of using, or is now affected by poison. And you want a 2 on there, so just like this here.
Thanks. My mouse doesn't want to roll. It's giving me problems scroll.
Yeah. Okay. Plus having your arm in a.
Yeah, I gotta do everything left-handed. You'd think it's easy, but for some reason it's not.
Yeah. They have what's it called? These trackballs that are like they don't sit on a table. You actually hold it in your hand, and it's reversible left or right. And it's got it kind of looks like a little pistol almost, because it's got a little loop for your finger, and then on top is the trackball and the 2 mouse buttons, and there might be controls inside for your trigger finger too. I'm not sure, but they're cheaper than, I think it's cheaper than the regular sized trackball by like $10, and it's made by Logitech. It's wireless.
Cool.
Okay, so that was the regular man scorpion. Okay. Yep. All right, next man scorpion. Okay, can't see through the wall of fire, so he will come around.
Oh, jeez.
Tenzi's facing straight south. Did you want to change that?
Yeah.
Do you want to threaten all three?
Yeah, I want to turn.
Okay.
Yeah, so threaten all.
I
Thank you.
got Yep. So now Tenzi's facing all three of them and does not get flank attacked. Okay, so attack. Proceeding club. And -4 because of the aura from Anatar. Wow, AC 3 hits for 4 damage. Did that -4 apply? Yes, it did. Okay, scissor-like left claw. At -4. Crits for 9 damage. And you want to block the tail?
Nope.
Alright.
They gotta miss sometime, don't they?
Front, shoulder melee single elevation. -4. Wow, AC 3 hits for 4 damage. And you're already poisoned, so you don't have to roll a save. And the squad leader. Fortunately, Tenzi has a lot of health because he's got a really good con.
Nice.
Okay, the squad leader is gonna roll up right in front of Tenzi. This might be the one whose tail you want to block, or maybe even another attack because the tail doesn't do very much damage, and you're already poisoned.
Which one? Which guy's gonna be attacking me?
This is a squad leader. So I think the guy that was here is dead. Right?
No. Oh, that
No,
guy.
he's
hit
still
me 3
there for
times.
me.
That's the guy that poisoned me.
That's a man scorpion. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the squad. Okay. So man scorpion stays here. Squad leader's gonna come up. From there and to there. Alright. And let's see, he'll attack Anatar. Anatar does not really look like a hard target. He's not wearing a shield or armor, I don't think. Is he wearing armor?
No, I don't think so.
No. So he doesn't look like a hard target, so he's gonna attack. Anatar. First one is club. -4. AC 7 misses. Left claw. -4. AC -2 misses. And the tail. -4. -3 hits for 1 damage. And you're already poisoned, so don't bother with the save.
Mm.
Alright, another man scorpion. He is. Let's see. Shit. It's all blocked off over there. He's gonna come over to Baird. Right there. And then 6. And then 7, 8. Attacks Baron, who has no dexterity bonus right now, so it's
And he has a shit, yeah.
surprise AC.
Yeah.
Front short melee innovation +2. Surprised AC is still -10. Oh yeah. That's a miss. Right claw. Or sorry, left claw. Not right. Front shoulder melee elevation. -2. Sorry, +2. Jeez. +2. 3 is a miss. And tail. +2. -5 is a miss. Okay. That is changing, by the way. When we switch over to our new attack system, surprised AC doesn't let you use your shield, so it's just your armor, and that effectively makes it a back attack. So from any angle, it counts as back attack because it's just against your armor if you're wearing any. Okay, Jim, who does have the
Alright,
healing proficiency, right?
Yeah. So
Alright.
first, he's going to use the Cure Severe Wounds on Asher.
And that ends his turn. Okay, Shandrak.
Well,
Okay, so I'm gonna take quietly, if I can, a few steps forward. And then I'm gonna fire at the squad leader that's closest to me.
Okay.
So I'm attacking his flank, right? Or his rear?
So normally you would be able to get a backstab, but you actually failed your hide in shadows check,
Ah,
so it can see you. So this is a normal attack.
okay.
Okay. And it was actually, I remember it was a crit fail.
Oof.
A red 0. So that means
And so,
you rolled either 96, 97, 98, 99, or 100.
oof. And so is he technically engaged with Tenzi, or since he's like away from him, like do I still get a -4 or not with this one?
This guy right here,
Yeah.
he's in melee with Tenzi.
Okay.
Did you roll initiative for a called shot?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
So you can go ahead and attack actually, it's a flank. And you get a -1. Sorry, a -4. So go ahead and roll that again because you didn't apply the flank. And it's a flank and it's -4 to hit. So that attack roll shouldn't have even happened. And if I could delete that from chat, I would, actually. But I can't. They won't let us do that yet.
So still -4 on this?
Yeah, just make sure that you apply the flank attack.
Yes.
Okay, so if you hover over the
Hey.
3, you'll see you rolled a 19. You got +1
Hey.
for it being a flank, and then -4 for it being a called shot. You rolled, you hit a AC of 3, which is lower than his armor class. So you hit, but you only caused 1 damage, unfortunately.
Excellent.
Because it's flight arrows are a d6, so sometimes you roll snake eyes, you know.
Yep.
So
And then I will move back around the corner and hide.
okay. Hiding is an actual like full round action.
Okay.
So you'd have to wait till next round to be able to hide. So go ahead and make your token visible. I'll subtract 1 hit point from this guy. And it looks like nobody has line of sight with you right there, so you can next round try to stealth again. Okay. The next man, Scorpion.
Before I forget, I've changed my mind about Asher's initiative, so at the end of the round, she wants to hide in shadows.
Oh, because you rolled initiative for something else, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. So this man Scorpion is gonna come up and try to attack Baron. Okay. So attack. Club. Baron. +2. Enter. AC 1 is a miss. miss, and the tail. I can almost hear the fingers crossing. +2. -4 still misses that surprised AC. And like I said, that is going to change when we test the new attacks. You're not going to get your shield AC when you're surprised. So it'll be exactly like a rear attack. Okay, the Scorpion King. Scorpion King comes around the corner as well and attacks Varen. +2. Wow, -6 misses. Left claw. +2. -2 misses. And the tail. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking when I gave the shield bonus to surprise on this one. That makes no sense. Okay, salvation +2. AC3 is a miss. Squad leader.
Was that the one by Tenzi?
Yeah, looks like it.
All right, so first try doing the disarm on his club.
Oh yeah, you were waiting, right?
Yeah, so that's how disarm and trap work. You do it on their turn before they attack.
Okay. Okay, so disarm your opponent's weapon. AC0 while your opponent attacks yours. AC4. Both succeed. Whoever rolled lowest on D20 wins. So you have to hit AC0. He has to hit AC4.
And I got a -2 because of the poison, but I get a +2 from the Psy because Psys get +2 on disarm attacks.
And he has a -4 because of the aura.
So do we click on disarm to do the roll?
Yeah. Oh, it's it's just an attack with your weapon. You have to beat
Right, right.
AC0.
Right.
And he has to beat AC4. Front, show the melee salvation. -4. He fails, and you fail.
Yep. So no disarm.
Yep. And then you wanted to pin his claw?
Yep, pin the claw or trap it. Yeah. So
Trap.
same thing. We'll just roll against. You said it was a called. Do I have to roll a called shot for that? Is that what you said?
Is there a trap button?
I think there is, but we tried it last time and there wasn't a macro for it. You can try it again.
Attack option trap, yeah, okay. Trap and break. Okay. Yeah, rolled
I think we can just use it's basically the same as disarm.
Like with a disarm, the trap is resolved before the normal attack roll is made. The character attempts to trap an enemy's attack by rolling an opposed attack roll versus AC 0. Oh! While his opponent rolls against AC 4, the trapping character wins. Disarm. Okay, so basically all I need to do is rename the disarm one to disarm trap, disarm/trap. That's why I didn't do it. Okay. So find disarm, attack option disarm. Disarm/trap. Ideally around the trapping character and his victim make opposed strength rolls to see if the victim can free his weapon. In each subsequent round, one strength check is made on the fastest character's initiative and a second one at the end of the round. Okay, save changes. Attack option. Disarm/trap. And I'll delete the actual trap one. Or should I? Nah. Disarm/trap. I'll just rename it to trap/disarm.
Huh.
Okay. Save changes. There we go. Alright, go ahead and roll.
Can we try doing the attack option? Do it or just roll the.
Yeah, go ahead and use the attack option. There's trap, disarm, and disarm/trap. So then you click on the disarm/trap, and it should bring up your weapon table. And I have to beat AC 4. With a -4. And I did, and so did you. But it's opposed attack rolls, right?
Yep.
If both succeed, whoever rolled lowest on D20 wins. So you rolled 14, I rolled 16, so you win. You trap the claw, and you don't take any damage. At the end of the round, I guess I get a opposed strength roll.
Yep.
To break free. And also on both our initiatives.
Well, on whoever's fastest, and then just at the end of the round.
Yeah, that's right.
And also that means I can't use the silver sigh as long as I've got you trapped.
Yeah, and it doesn't say what their strength is, which means strength 10. So your chances of winning are probably pretty good because I'm pretty sure you have higher than 10 strengths. Okay. And then the
No,
tail.
then I'm gonna block his tail.
Block his tail. Go ahead. Gotta be AC 4.
Except I have to do the -2 for the poison.
And +1 for bless. And then do you get a bonus to blocking with your side?
Yeah, I already have it in the attack.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you beat AC 4. Okay, that's the end of the squad leader's move. Jeez, this man Scorpion's really got nowhere to go. He's gonna try to go around the building to like find another entrance. And runs into you, Chandrak, and you're not hidden. And he will attack you.
Lovely.
Let's attack. Proceedings to the club. AC 1 hits for 1 damage.
Oof, okay.
Left claw. AC 4 hits for 4 damage. That's a total of 5 so far. And his tail. AC -2 for 4, so that's a total of 9 damage. And go ahead and roll a save versus poison or die in 6 rounds. But before you do that, go ahead and subtract 9 from your health. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was 9. Yeah. So you click on your token, click on the green bar, wait for the additional field to pop up, press the minus key and 9 key, and then hit enter. You do that on your I use my 10 key. Gotta make sure your number lock is on. Wait, that was... Looks like you subtracted 11.
Oh, wait. Oops. Okay, hold on. Yeah.
So just add 2 more. There you go. And then go ahead and click on your token again. Click on saves, and then in chat, you'll see a save versus poison. And since you have 2 classes, what you're going to want to do is on the drop down, you're going to want to find your rogue level and enter that one, and then your wizard level and enter that one. And what it does is it compares numbers between the 2 saving throws on the 2 classes for those levels, and it takes the best one, which is the lower number, and you have to roll that number or higher on a d20, and it does it automatically for you once you go through the macro. rogue is ROG, and then wizard is WIZ.
Yeah.
I use those.
Oh,
Oh, damn! You rolled a 1. Okay. So now you're poisoned. So go ahead and give yourself a little skull and crossbones, and the effect is this round you get -2 to your attack penalty. Next round it's going to be a -3, and you lose your dexterity bonus, which I don't think you have one.
no.
And then after that you start convulsing, which basically means you drop to the ground, you're prone, and people only have to hit AC 10 to hit you. Okay, so that skull and crossbones, when you hover over it with your mouse, go ahead and hit the 2 key on your number pad,
Right.
and to remind us that you have a -2 to hit. There you go. And next up is the Duergar. I already moved both of them for this round. The man scorpion in question is this one. He's going to do the same thing but go around to the other side of the building. So in effect he's following the Duergar guys. So that sucks for them. Good thing they ran instead of walking. Okay, the swarm leader is also going to go counterclockwise around the building. The High Cleric. Let's see. Oh, that's right. The High Cleric was casting a spell. Let's see. And this is one of those weird spells where I have to make a monster sheet real quick, but fortunately I have a monster that's very similar, so it won't take long. I can just copy. Huh. Oh, whoops. Man, That's so strange. So you guys can hear this audible "Ow!" as this guy finishes a spell. And he popped out of cover to do it. He can see along the wall of fire. And
I don't know if it happened for everyone else, but I can still see my tokens, but lost all light.
oh,
It happened with me for a second, but I'm okay now.
Maybe I gotta refresh.
yeah, something like that happened with me just now too. I just added a token to the board, and that might have broken. Oh, here comes the light back. That's weird. I think I'm going to leave this token where it's at and hit refresh.
Work for me.
You said it didn't work for you?
It did work for me.
It did work, okay. Okay, I'm back on the map. These Duergar, I think I'm just going to put them on the GM layer for now because they're basically safe. So you hear this like woof 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 arr, approaching as he casts this spell.
We're all wondering who let the dogs out.
Who did it?
Who let the dogs out? Oh, did you hear R. Kelly went to jail for
Yeah.
like human trafficking or something like that?
I heard something, but I didn't know it was that.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. All right. So you hear this weird barking. And it's like right behind Anatar.
Uh-oh.
Does Anatar want to turn to face or no?
I don't see anything, but
Yeah,
I hear it
it's-
behind him.
Yeah. It's
Okay,
whatever
well,
it is,
he's
it's
gonna-
invisible.
Cool. He's gonna turn his back to the fire, so we'll get a flank.
Okay. So attack. Oops. Flank. And technically this thing is unaligned, so it doesn't. It's controlled by. Well, it's not really controlled actually. Yeah, it's unaligned.
Okay.
Yeah, you feel this bite. Oh, it rolled a 1. Okay. So the High Cleric has summoned a Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound right behind Anatar. And it reached up to bite Anatar's like thigh or whatever and rolled a shit. So, but you don't see it. It's not solid. It's like not there. You can hear it. It's barking. And like howling and stuff. But otherwise, it is not there. Like, yeah. Okay. So, I gotta give it a shit. Okay. And I suppose it should have its own initiative from now on. Yeah, and then Oh, right. Okay. Ah, all right. So gotcha. All right. And plus one. I said I cast Mordenkainen's Faithful Watchdog. Okay. So that's the High Cleric's turn. Alright, Man Scorpion. Man Scorpion, Man Scorpion, Man Scorpion. Alright, this one is going to follow the other Man Scorpion. So 6, 10, 11. Okay, same with this one. So now they're starting to split up. They're going separate ways to try to get around the obstacles. 12. Oh, whoops. Oh, looks like I skipped one. Come on. Excuse me. A lot of man scorpions going around the other way. Excuse me. Oh, that's allergies.
What time of year?
Yep. I can feel my throat's swelling. It's
Ugh.
weird. I hate that it distorts my voice too.
Yeah.
Man, Scorpion.
Still not cool in the southeast, but at least it's not gonna kill you hot.
Yeah. And it's rainy up here and cool. Like the rain just started. We're getting like little flashes of sunlight right around like 3 p.m.
Yeah.
to 4 p.m. Sometimes it'll get up to like 60 degrees outside and then it drops down again. And there's been a lot of rain lately. There's actually, behind my place, there's a wetland. And they kind of dug out a little bit in the wetland to put a fence in a couple years ago. And now the trees are falling over onto the fence
Oh wow.
from the wind.
Yeah.
Alright, Anatar's second move.
So he's got a -2, right? To hit.
Yeah, -2 to hit.
What's he facing? Oh, he's facing Tenzi. So the Hound. So he can hit this one without facing any other direction, correct?
Yeah, because it looks like he's
Okay.
facing Tenzi, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, he'll do that then.
And that one's completely uninjured. So make it good. Do lots of damage.
Uninjured till now.
-2. Well, I got a +1 for a bless, so I guess -1.
Oh yeah, that hits. And I need to expand my chat again because I just refreshed. That hits. You cause 13 damage. Slashing damage. Okay, it survives. -13, enter. Tenzi.
I will kick the one in front of me.
The one that you're pinning.
Yeah, the one.
Okay.
Yeah, the one I have pinned. Yeah.
Let's get that crit. Remember, it's shieldless AC. Come on, crits. Come on, crits.
I'm due. I haven't gotten one yet.
Come on, crits.
Believe in you.
Kill Krites. Come on, crits. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. You still hit him. Shieldless AC. For
Oh,
4 damage.
Too bad it wasn't the front. Dang it.
It is front, but it's front shieldless.
Yeah, I know. I got crit on the other one.
Okay, 4 damage. And Varen lost his attacks to a shit.
Correct.
You go ahead and remove your shits. It's end of round. You can roll initiative at your leisure, but let's take a 5er. I gotta remove the watchdogs. Or Faithful Hounds, shit.
This will probably be the last round for me. I have to go at the top of the hour or as soon as I can after that.
Yeah.
That works for me. I've got a soft out.
Okay. We'll be right back in 5. Okay, I'm back, but I lost music. Oh, there it goes.
Still got it.
I'm back as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I never left.
So when they did an MRI on my shoulder, you know, you get like swelling inside there, so they can kind of see that.
Yeah.
And so mine, the doctor thought mine looked like the head of the Grinch when the Grinch
Oh
was
my.
still Christmas. So he was taking pictures of my MRI. Because,
Like people take pictures of like of toast that look like they have Jesus' face or something.
right? Yeah. Because it was the Grinch.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
And then when the doctor left after taking the picture, the nurse was like, I wonder if that was like a Rorschach test. I don't know what it means that he saw the Grinch.
That's good.
Winter is coming.
Huh.
And Tenzi, am I remembering correctly that you work in healthcare?
No,
Oh no,
I-
that's Uther. That's Uther.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, I work in IT right now. Actually, I just got a new job right before I got hurt. So I'm testing out their insurance. I'm a director of IT.
Well, congratulations on the new job.
Yeah, congrats.
Thank
Okay.
Yeah, and Tenji's gonna try to do the disarm again.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to waste that healing spell, but now Jim's doing nothing but trying to cure poisons.
He's got a lot of work ahead of him.
You get a poison save. You get a poison save. So I think Anatar's one is really, really close. Forgot how close.
Well, mine is off of chat so far.
You broke up. Would you repeat that?
Yeah, I was looking up to see how long I had in poison, but it was off of the chat.
That's because we're fighting 4,000 ant scorpions.
I know, right?
Don't worry, I've got in the back of my head. If we get in too much trouble, I'm sending someone to the tower to get us reinforcements.
Yeah, I hope the Duergar were just running for their life, not running to get reinforcements for these guys.
Doubt it. I think we've cleared out the north pretty well. Yeah, I'm not above crying for help.
Well, once your poison's cured, you could go invisible and go get them.
Asher's not poisoned, so she was just far enough down. Like, she took half her hit point damage in one round. And so before I started sending her over glass cannon again, I wanted to get her where she wouldn't immediately be taken out.
Okay, that's everyone for me. Alright, Sacred Guardian, we got time now is 2:19 p.m. on the day of the solstice. Got Blessed Watchfulness, Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound, Strength of Stone, Flaming Sphere, Bless 1 is almost over. We got 2 rounds left. Anatar.
Alright, he's gonna attack the same one he did last time. He can't turn around without getting attacked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he turns
So on
even a
on this
little bit-
round, yeah, on this round, does he lose more on his attack roll? I've forgotten.
Yeah,
It's his
okay.
second,
Yeah, everybody who has poison 2, switch your poison 2 to poison 3. So you got to go in and hover over the poison thing. And
Oh, he had poison 1, so does that go to poison 2 then?
It
Oh,
starts
no,
at
he did have poison 2. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right.
starts
Oh,
at
it did have
poison
poison.
2. Now
Okay.
everyone who had that should be all 3 you guys should have poison 3 now. So what that means, you have -3 to hit and no more dexterity modifier to your AC, which means that frontal attacks are surprise attacks.
Okay.
And then so are flank attacks actually. And then rear attacks are just rear attacks.
Okay. Not sure melee, same elevation. -2 because he has bless. This.
Ooh, AC 6 misses. Did you roll a 2? A 3?
No, he rolled a -2 because he should have rolled -3, but he had a +1 for bless.
Okay, so re-roll it. Give yourself a +1 for bless, and -3.
thought it- Oh, it's
For-
for damage?
Huh?
I don't understand.
No, minus. You get a +1 from. Oh, gotcha. Your -2 is
Yeah.
+1 and -3. Gotcha. Okay. All right, so that's a miss. Tenzi. Jeez. Why did?
We have to do the opposed strength roll to see if I keep them pinned.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So is there a thing for that, or
Attack option, and I think it's under grab. Okay, and then once grabbing characters, opponents must wrestle for control. Okay, so DM button. Choose target. Click on token. On screen, choose target. Bam. Which category is Tenzi? Size category medium. Size category is squad leader. Large. That shouldn't have anything to do with it. That's the wrong button. Maybe it was over there. No. Must be this one. Liverpool trip. Nope.
yeah, no, because you get bonuses for different stuff on that.
Just roll a strength check, I guess.
Okay.
Checks. Score. Strength. So neither person wins, which means the circumstances are the same. Nothing changes.
Okay, and then I'm going to kick them just for added measure.
Let's see that shieldless crit. Shieldless Still less crits.
Right, so now I'm at -3. I have plus, so it's -2.
Yeah, for bless. Okay, you hit, causing 6 damage. Shandrak.
All right. So I'll cast my Melfs at the guy right in front of me.
Oh, you're casting Melps?
Yeah.
Acid Arrow?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Melf was played by Luke Gygax back in the day. And he made up these spells, Acid Arrow, and he made Minute Meteors. Hits AC 1. That's a hit. Normal damage, crit damage, or damage per additional round. Okay. So you do 8
And also-
damage right now.
And also cry out, "They stuck me with their tail!"
Okay, yeah. And then he gets an acid vial. I mean, alembic. Yeah, acid alembic. And he's gonna take 2 damage per round for the next, what, 2 rounds? Duration is the initial strike plus 1 round. Okay, so next round he'll take 2 damage. Actually, I'll just have you roll the damage again. And I'll put, no, that won't be necessary. He'll just take
Isn't
2
it supposed
damage.
to be isn't it supposed to be another 2d4 damage?
Yeah, but you rolled 2 ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you rolled 2 ones.
I thought I rolled an 8.
You rolled 8 on normal damage, but it says
Oh.
damage per additional round 2. So you rolled 2 ones. Okay,
Oh.
so acid. Acid 1. Acid 1. One more round, he'll take damage. We'll put that -1 rounds. Enter. Okay, and you get you get 100 points for Melf's Acid Arrow. Shandrak.
Okay.
Okay, the Swarm Spellcaster casts his spell. He takes a 5-foot step to here. You can just barely see Shandrak. How is that possible? I thought you were around the corner. Oh, that's Shandrak's name tape. Okay. not seeing any viable targets. Wow. He just wasted that spell. Okay, Baron.
Alright. Is let me get the measuring tool. This one here, is that the king? His southeast?
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's the king.
Okay, let's do this. So he's south, he's gonna turn this way, catty corner. I think.
Okay. You shatter one stone skin charge.
Okay. Let's do it again.
Okay, you shatter another one.
And again.
And you shatter another one.
And again.
And you shatter another one.
Okay.
Okay. The Mordenkainen's faithful hound takes another bite at your hip, Anatar. Attack. Bite. Oh. Anatar. Flank. Holy crow. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. I forgot they have
For real?
AC. Yep. He rolled an 18. It is technically a spell, so it doesn't it ignores your weapon immunity.
Okay.
So you take 17 damage from the bite. You'll notice it does 3d6 damage. And it was
Yep.
almost max damage. Ouch! Okay, and that's it for the round on the watch, the Faithful Hound. Squad Spellcaster. Okay, he was moving into position to be able to see better, to move his, wait a minute. Where is this squad spellcaster? Oh, okay, there he is. Yeah, he's the one who previously cast that. Flaming Sphere. And he's going to... he gets a half move while he concentrates. within the light radius of the wall of fire, and he can see quite a bit of what's going on down there. Actually, I'm going to put him here so you can see a little bit more. Okay, so he's going to roll this flaming sphere to here, then here, and let it simmer. Okay, so Anatar, Tenzi, and Jim have to make saving throws versus spell, or take a little bit of fire damage.
Even though it's in the protection from evil AoE.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I completely forgot about that. Yep. So did he. No damage and Man Scorpion. Okay, this one is going to go around. Alright, the queen. Is coming around opposite the king. And she's gonna wait right here for that one to drop, so that's 2, 3, 4 squares. And wait. Alright, the Durgar are safe. Somewhere. Okay, Man Scorpion. Oh, this is the one that's right south of Tenzi. And he has health. Okay, so this one's gonna attack Tenzi at -4. Let's see, attacks. Club. Tenzi. Brunt. Oh, -4. AC 15 is a miss. Left claw. -4. 11. And tail. So glad I figured out why all the lag was happening. 'Cause this is going so much faster. Front. Okay, -4. Tail hits AC 2 and does 3 damage. Did I lose you guys?
No, we're
No,
here.
here.
I got it.
Okay. Alright. Okay, next man, Scorpion. That's the one to Tenzi's left. And he's facing it. Wow, he's completely uninjured. He does get -4s to attack from the aura. Okay, club -4. 5 misses. Left claw. -4. They have 2 hits for 3 damage. And the tail. -4. AC 8 is a miss. Asher.
So, I forgot to mention again at the end of the round, but I did say during it that at the end end of the last round, she attempted to hide in shadow, so I don't know if you want to make a roll for that.
I would say since she's neither taking cover nor concealment, that it is
Okay,
impossible.
just no. Never mind then. Okay, so you're just using your ring then.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. So she's gonna go. She's attempting. That's no, never mind. I'm having to rethink what I want to do. Okay. Let's do 1, 2, 3 into Anatar's square, and she wants to backstab the one to the south of him.
Outstanding. Let's get that, what is it, 10, 11, and 12? Yeah, 10, 11, or 12. And you will one-shot it. Actually, 9, 10, 11, or 12, and you'll one-shot it. Yeah, 9, 10, 11, or 12. You hit it, but you don't one-shot it. You rolled
Okay, so she will have to... And she'll have to step back then. Get out of Anatar's square. Actually,
And,
only may move her. And she'll take an attack of opportunity from probably the bottom 2.
yeah, at least 2 of them. So that was 38 damage.
And she's visible.
Yeah. And they get -4 to their attack. AC 12 is a miss. AC 13 is a miss. They both missed. Alright. Next up is the very same squad leader you just tried to backstab. That would have been perfect if you had killed him. Let's see. I'm actually gonna roll morale for this guy because he knows how important he is. Wow. He fights on. Okay, so he's attacking Anatar. Let's see, instead of club. Wacko! Come on, Obsidian Studded Club. Give me the crosshairs. There we go. AC8 is a miss. And left claw. Snip, snip. Oh, these are flanks. Okay. Flank. Yeah. And then -4. 9 is a miss, and the tail. No need to save if it hits. Flank. -4. AC3 is a miss. And next man, Scorpion. Is going to attack Varen. He needs 20s to hit, I'm sure. So I'll just roll 3d20. And the attacks are in order of Club Clawtail. Okay, the club hits. And it crits. So we'll just ignore this next attack roll and take the crit damage for medium creature. Medium creature damage is 7 on the crit. So
You cut out. It was 7, right?
7, yeah. Okay. Jim, who has taken no
Jim.
damage.
He is going to step down, and he wants to use his healing proficiency. Who's got fewer rounds on their poison save? Is it Anatar or?
They both got
Tinsy?
poisoned at the same round.
Okay, well let's start with Anatar.
Oh, right. Which one rolled lowest? I didn't record those actually.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
let's see. Chat log. Find. Let's see, what would it say? Large tail 2. Anatar. Copy. So Anatar had 5 rounds. Wow, I completely forgot to record those. Anatar's add. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, oh, it was 8 rounds. Okay. Okay, and then Tinsy. Tenzi's was 7 rounds. So 10.
Okay, so Tenzi has less time.
Yeah. Okay, Tenzi, go ahead and
Use
make a
it.
save. Versus poison.
Oh, you're on that sheet. I don't think you recorded Jandrax either.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do that next. And Chandrax was 6 rounds. Okay, Tenzi still failed.
I didn't. +4 from extra evil, or don't I get that this time?
What?
Well,
The +4?
yeah.
I'll allow it. Yeah.
Thank you. I'll try again.
Shandrak, what did I say? 6 rounds? Yeah, 6. Okay. I've got the chat log open.
Okay.
Alright, so Tenzi, you can remove your poison status. And Jim has eaten up his action, but he still has the rest of his movement left if you want to move him around.
Let's see. I'll take another step back. But he's not going far. He still wants to get Anatar.
Okay. He does take an attack of opportunity from this man scorpion.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so attack, tail, Jim.
Oh, he was close enough for the tail? My bad. Oh,
yeah,
he
he's
was.
within 1 square.
Okay.
-4. 15 misses. Man scorpion. This is the one just south of Baron. I'm just going to roll 3d20. Speed things up a bit, and they miss. The king is going to attack Baron. His big fatness, big highness. City-studded leather, or city-studded club. Okay, and no penalties. -2 is a miss. And left claw. 4 is a miss. Tail. Five is a miss. Okay, we got a squad leader. This is the one right in front of Tenzi. Well, down and left from Tenzi.
That's the one that's has his thing
Yeah.
pinned.
He's
Right, and I'm-
injured. He knows how important he is. Oh, that's right. His claw is pinned, but not his.
But yeah, when I was going to do a disarm on the club first before I try
Okay.
to swing.
Go ahead. Okay, you have to hit AC 0. He has to hit AC 4. Attack. Club. Against you. With a -4 to hit from all the stuff. You disarm him.
Nice.
Says the club goes, 2 squares east. 2 squares east is actually to the other leader. I'm gonna give them 10 dexterity and see if he can catch it. Since he doesn't have juggling, he won't be able to use it this round, though. But I am gonna let him check to catch it. Ability score checks, dexterity. Yeah, it doesn't say they're particularly dexterous. He actually passes. Wow. Okay. 50% chance to pass, and he got it. I'm gonna give him this fencing thing. To denote that he now has 2 club attacks, but not this round. And then this guy gets the disarmed. So that's, I think it's boxing gloves. Is disarmed. Unarmed, yeah. Normally armed, but dropped all weapons or was disarmed somehow. Okay. And the little fencer normally means shieldless, but for this instance, he's using it for 2 weapons. Okay, and then he gets the tail. Do you want to block the tail?
Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah, you blocked that shit. Okay. Yeah, you basically just tell him to get fucked on, and he's like, okay. Well, when you beat the roll by like 7, it's like.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the man scorpion fighting Shandrak. He is acidified, but he takes damage at the end of the round on this round. So he's still alive and kicking. He is going to... he knows you have more spells. I'm going to roll morale first. He keeps fighting. Attack. Club. -4 hits for 7 damage. He drops you to -2.
Oh, well.
Okay. We're gonna put your HP on the turn order tracker. Let's go ahead and give yourself the little door symbol.
We hear any squishy, bloody sounds that would indicate to us that our friend's in trouble?
Yeah,
Okay.
you hear him go and like thud as he falls over.
Okay.
The door.
Shandrak's HP. Oh, check off all of your spells because they're gone from your memory now.
Oh, well, I only had 1 more magic missile, so it's not
Yeah.
too bad.
Okay, and oh, whoops! I wanted -1. Okay, so we'll just do that over. So Shandrak's HP, and that's -1. So the bleeding only happens at the end of the round, not on your turn. And
Okay.
you don't roll initiative anymore while you're down anyways. And we should probably end it on a cliffhanger right there.
That works for me. I do
Because
have to go.
Yeah.
and Tenzi has to go too. So add. And you're at -2 right now. -2. Enter.
Did I put a 2 on the door? Or?
No. It's the turn order will just track your HP.
Okay.
All right. And
I'm going off voice chat, but I will stay on roll 20. So if you do XP, I'll be able to see it.
Okay. And this scorpion is just he's gonna walk past you 12 squares. And that will be the end of his turn. And I'll put it on Duragar so we know that his turn is over. And we know that Duragar is safe as well, so they don't have to do anything. I'll put us back on the landing page. Oh, actually, I want to keep you guys here so you can help me count. All right, so we've got one squad spellcaster. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe. Okay. So we got one squad leader, 1, 2, 3, 4-man scorpions, squad spellcaster, 2 squad spellcasters. This one was killed at range. Oh, it got backstabbed, I think, at one point or another. Okay, so 2 squad spellcasters, 1 squad leader, and 1, 2, 3, 4 mooks out here. And then was there a backstab in the room? I don't think there was. No. Okay. So 4-man scorpions, 2 squad spellcasters, and 1 squad leader. Alright, so we'll do the squad leader first. Yeah. That'll be worth the least XP. Okay. Squad leaders have so 1 squad leader. Enter. They're worth 5,000. Player characters is only 3. Asher has 3 NPCs. Yeah, 3 NPCs. Creatures defeated was 1. 9 hit dice. And 2 warriors. Okay. So that was the smallest amount. Now we've got 2 squad spellcasters. Okay, so 2 squad spellcasters. The squad spellcasters are worth 6,000. Player characters 3, NPCs 3. Creatures defeated was both of them 2. Hit dice per creature. They have 9 hit dice. Warriors and Bards in the party was 2. Nice chunks coming in. And now 4 Man Scorpion Mooks, right? Yeah. 1, 2. Unless there's one below the squad leader. Let's see. No, there isn't. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. 4 Man Scorpion Mooks. They're worth 4,000. PCs was 3, NPCs 3. No creatures defeated was all 4. Hit dice per creature, they have 8 hit dice. Warriors and Bards in the party was 2. Nice big chunk of XP. 3554, that's 5,000. 6,100 ish. 7,200 thereabouts. Plus a few more. Maybe 7,300.
All right, thanks, Josh. It was a great game.
Alrighty, glad everyone could make it. And we'll see you guys next time, okay?
All right,
Yeah.
thanks.
Shandrak, did you gain any levels?
I did. I went up in Thief and Mage.
Thief and Mage, very nice. So let's do those.
Oh no, wait, nope. No, wait, I thought I got Mage, but not quite. Just Thief.
Okay, so Thief 5 gets you get your hit points. And you get 30 more discretionary points in your Thief skills. No more than 15 in any one skill. Okay.
Nice.
So you rolled 4. And that gets you 2 more maximum and current. HP, although you are hovering on death's door, that does bring you to 0 HP. Out of 16. Okay, and this is for level 5 thief. You rolled 4. So just having a little bit more in hide and shadows probably would have saved your life during this session.
Dang it.
I don't know how you take that advice, but that's
Mhm.
all up to you. Let's see. Rogues get
Is that a
+2.
1 that I rolled for the mage level?
I thought
The
you didn't
HP?
gain a level in mage. Or
Oh,
did
excuse me. I'm sorry. No, I did not.
you? Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah, see, level 5. It looks like you need 20k in mage. You're almost there.
Yeah. If I survive, probably at a session or two.
Yeah. Wait, what? No. 1,000. One of your numbers is incorrect because you have way more than 10% higher in oh, that's because of your you overloaded your thief level a few times. Okay, yeah, never mind. All right, yeah, everything's correct.
Okay, cool.
It must be. It must be. I don't think you got level trained, but I'm pretty sure you overloaded twice. And it might have been level 4, which totally makes sense. Okay, so now you're...
I think is that anything else? Or
you switch your thief level to
Oh,
5.
perfect.
And that changes your effective level to 5.
But I still cast as a 4th level mage, right?
Yes. So your effective level is what influences your THACO.
Okay.
Okay, so you do have to change your effective level from 4 to 5 so that you're attacking correctly. Did you do your discretionary points? Your
Yes, I
skill
did.
points? Okay. And I recorded your health points roll, and I changed
And-
your hit points to 0 out of 19.
Okay. And also, so am I still down, or because I went up, am I at
Yes.
0 or am I at 1 HP now?
You're at 0.
Okay.
Leveling up does not bring you out of hovering on death's door.
Yeah, I was going to be very
So-
surprised because I'd never heard of that before, but I was like, oh, is that about to happen?
Yeah, so the maximum I can give you is 0, which is exactly what you landed on anyways when you rolled your hit points. So,
Cool.
but that does give the others 2 more rounds to try to revive you and cure your poison and all that stuff.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. And let's see. Level 5 thieves don't really get any proficiencies or anything like that. Oh, we do need to change your next level for thief to 6.
Oh.
And it will be 20,000 experience points. So just like your wizard class. 20,000. But it'll be gain thief 6 at 20k.
All right.
And you can literally put 20k if you want to. This is where it starts getting difficult to see everything in one bar. So if you
True.
if you start using abbreviations for things, 1,000 is K and then million is KK.
Okay.
So 5KK 2K would be, or you could use a decimal actually for 5.02 KK for 5,002,000 or whatever it is. 5.2 million, or 5,200,000 would be 5.2 KK.
I think that's it. Is it?
It looks like you didn't record your wizard XP, because isn't it
Oh well.
17,000?
Yeah.
Or-
Oh. Yeah.
And then you didn't record your thief XP and
Forgot about that.
set everything back to 0. Not a lot of role playing today, but that's okay because there was lots of killing stuff and you got
Yeah.
bunches and bunches of XP. And then go ahead and set everything back to 0. And you're good. And you got a level 4 mage, 5 thief now. Progressing
Nice.
pretty well. Looks like he needs a nap though. He needs
Yeah.
needs a cure light wounds and a nap and a cure poison spell and probably about a day or so to rest so you can get those spells back.
Yeah. He'll be good in a few days, but he's gonna be feeling pretty rough.
Yeah. So the rules for hovering on death's door is anytime you go to 0 or lower, you're now hovering on death's door, so you're not quite dead, you're just severely injured. You're in a coma and bleeding 1 hit point per round. And you can't help yourself to get out of it. Someone else has to help you. So normally, if you were in combat like alone or something, you know, and you got dropped down to 0 or lower, you'd be at the mercy of your captors. If they wanted to capture you and enslave you, they could help you stop bleeding and everything. But a lot of monsters will just eat you. So
Yeah.
like trolls, you know, usually anything that doesn't have a language will probably just eat you. And then there's even lizard men will just eat you, and they have their own language. So, so the rules on hovering on death's door is 0 or lower. You're hovering on death's door. You bleed out 1 hit point per round. Once you reach -10 at the end of whatever round where you get to -10, you die.
Okay, -10. Okay.
Yeah, -10. Anyone can help you stop bleeding. All they have to do is spend an action, and I make it a half move action in my campaign, so it's really easy. Like they can make a half move, and as long as they get to you, they can stop your bleeding.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, it's a full move action. So they can make a full move and still get to you and stop your bleeding. Yeah. And then once the bleeding is stopped, then you start healing naturally. So 1 hit point per day when you are just traveling. 2 if you don't move at all. 3 if you're under the care of a doctor. Once you reach 1 hit point, you regain consciousness. Any cure wounds spell will instantly bring you to 1 hit point, but you're stuck at 1 hit point for a whole day.
Okay.
24 hours, you're stuck at 1 hit point. During that time, you fail all dice rolls.
Oh, jeez.
Automatically. And you communicate in broken sentences and stuff, so you got to roleplay being injured and kind of out of it, you know.
Okay. Yeah.
So you're basically delirious.
Yeah.
Okay. But you get your ambulatory, so you can, you know, move around. You know, unless there's some kind of attack that breaks your legs or something, like some weird monster. Unless that happens, you're ambulatory. A heal spell, on the other hand, brings you up to full health and full combat ability, other than you still have no spells. As soon as you drop to 0, all your spells are gone, no matter what.
Yeah.
So, and with the heal spell, you don't need the 24 hours. You just have full health. Boom.
Nice.
And you're ready to fight. So
Oh, yeah.
you can go back into combat. All your wounds are healed. It's as though you were never stricken, other than your spells are gone. So that's pretty much all the rules that we use for hovering on death's door. Any
Okay.
questions?
And
about
do I have like any like penalties to like attack rolls after I'm like revived, like with like 1 HP up and I'm up?
Yes, you automatically fail all dice rolls.
Oh, okay. So I can't do anything. Like I can't attack. I can't do saves. I can't do anything.
Yeah, all your saves automatically fail. Your attack rolls automatically fail.
Okay.
Your checks automatically fail, so you can't do thief checks or ability checks.
Mhm.
You know, if you come across a trap, boom, you're in it.
Okay.
All of
Okay.
your dice rolls automatically fail,
Alright.
unless someone hits you up with that heal spell.
Okay. That's rough.
Yeah, so that makes the heal spell really important.
hmm
Really, really important. It kind of behooves the group to have as many heal spells memorized as possible,
hmm
so that you know, anyone who has a lot of health can be instantly brought up to full, or anyone who is hovering on death's door can be brought back instantly, and they don't have to worry about the 24 hours, because you're really
Yeah.
vulnerable during those 24 hours. If you just get a
Yeah.
cure spell,
For real.
you have 1 hit point, fail all your dice rolls. It sucks. It really sucks.
There's no wizard heal though, is there?
There's no wizard heal. There's wizard vampiric touch, and then
Yeah.
wizards can also make potions of healing and
Right.
potions of
Right.
extra healing. And I
Yeah.
allow.
But I gotta be
both-
9th level. Right?
Yeah, I think it depends on your kit really, but yeah, for mages, I think it's like level 7 for scrolls and level 9 for potions.
hmm
And then I do allow potions to heal you up to 0, but
Mhm.
they can't revive you. So you can force a potion down someone's gullet to get them up to 0 health.
hmm
But it
But not
takes,
to 1.
It takes someone to stop the bleeding and
Okay.
like
Fair.
natural healing. Yeah, to get to, because it says specifically it takes a cure spell to get you up to
Mhm.
1. So it takes either natural healing, you know, from 0 to 1, or a cure spell. And natural healing takes 24 hours of
Yeah.
not fighting. So, yeah, that's as high as you can go without a cure spell. And you know that includes herbalism, healing, potions, that kind of stuff. So,
hmm
any other questions?
I think I'm good.
Okay. So I
All right.
will see you next week, hopefully, and you have a great one.
Yeah. You too, man. Good
All
stuff.
right. All right. Bye-bye.
Later.
And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button at the bottom of the screen. It's the follow button that allows you to see whenever we go live. I do play D&D twice a week. Once as a player, once as a dungeon master. And then sometimes I also have world building streams where I create handouts, NPCs, maps, spell templates, monster sheets, etc., etc., etc. And it's Friday nights where I play as a player. It's a first edition game that's Theater of the Mind. It used to be Theater of the Mind. Now he's actually using maps for this dungeon that we're in, so it's pretty nice. I normally don't like playing first edition, and I do not like playing Theater of the Mind. I was about to quit on this guy to pick up a different game, but there were none available on Friday nights, and he started using maps for this dungeon, so I think I'm going to stick with it for a while until a second edition map and token game becomes available on Friday night. So that's every Friday night at 5:30 p.m. Pacific, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. We usually play for like 2.5 hours, so it's not a very long session. We usually don't get very much stuff done. I think we're on a 2-week hiatus right now on that one, so I might just find another game in the interim. And then the other time that I play D&D every week is this game, my homebrew game, The Orb of Solynod Hex, which I DM myself. And I find all the tokens and stuff like that, the animated tokens and whatnot. We're not using animated tokens in the dungeons right now because of the lag issues with so many light walls and dynamic lighting. I'll probably use animated tokens while they're in like exploration mode, but when they're in combat, I'm turning it off because it gets too laggy. And then we play this game from 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern for at least 5 hours every Sunday until 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. So it's right about dinner time for our Eastern people. And we've been playing online since session 111, so it's been about 260 sessions online. Each of those sessions is saved in a VOD on YouTube. If you scroll down, there's a link to the YouTube channel. If you're watching us on YouTube, by the way, please hit that subscribe button. That helps me out immensely. I would like to eventually monetize on YouTube and partner on Twitch. So follows and subscribes help me out so much. I want to thank you again for watching, and thank you ahead of time for any likes, shares, or subscribes. And please hit that like button. Share the video with your friends. Show them what it's like to play in AD&D 2nd Edition. And again, I just want to say thank you for watching, and we'll see you again next time. Bye-bye.